Nice. And the other one, 14 hours. Damn. Cool. We're killing it. We're killing it. New stream. Yeah, huh? Bye. Wicked. All right, we got that. Got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Wait, I have an idea. And then versus the other way. That would make sense, right? No, we're already medium rolling. Nuh-uh. 380. Two more are oh, and we get one more shock resistance too. I'll take it. Min fucking maxed. Consider your min to be fucking maxed. God bless America. Bro, I feel so disconnected from like I haven't watched this on stream in so fucking long. I mean, I watch on my phone and shit. I just mean like on stream. I just feel like I'm in my own little corner here. Normally I'd throw it up in the corner, but I don't trust new things. This one's legit. This one's legit, I think. Monka gasp, I think. Possibly. Ow, fuck. Dude, that was the weirdest feeling ever. I literally just like went to wipe my hand off on my shirt and I just got this like zap in my fucking shoulder. It literally felt like somebody had pushed me, like it grabbed, like pushed my arm. It was so weird. Must have just pinched a nerve or something. Damn. Alright. I'm gonna put the headphones in now so that we can be maybe a little more aware of our surroundings and know when it's safe to turn around and therefore be a little more assertive with the bad guys in the game. And they are the bad guys, and I am the good guys. No, it's true.
Here they come.
Shit. Be back, I'm walking to the rental car place now. Okay, okay. Be safe. Oof. I need to take some damage so I can run faster. Perfect. Perfect. Eesh. Be cool if I could get my health to just like perfectly half. So I can get the full buff thing. Eek. I'll hit it from this side. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It was a good roll, but I should never roll again. I only had to roll because I fucking rolled, and I shouldn't have rolled. Oof, and being that close to him is bad, too. There we go. Him running after me is freaky, but I know he doesn't, like, hit me at this stage. Jesus. I should definitely stay away from him. If he's up on one of those pillars that I'm running behind or running next to, like, it could get dangerous. Shit, no, there's new guys coming in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Still got to totem up, that's right. I think he don't need the one. I'm not gonna risk it. Fuck. Fuck. Heck. No mind? No mind? Honestly, that I think this is perfect because I just need to be a bit more assertive.
Come on.
So yeah, he doesn't take much shock damage. It's just me and him again. Could be wrong. Jesus fucking Christ. The timing for that to fucking happen is insane. Bro. Got picked up and dropped. Belly flopped into the fucking abyss. Bruh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oof. Water. Make sure my fucking jaw isn't just completely locked. The noise it's making on the left side is utterly terrifying. With my headphone in, it makes it a little louder, but it's like... With my headphone in, it's like a thud. It's like a crack. But like a very thick crack. Good shit. Thank you. I love thanking them for hitting me. Honestly, kind of great. He's burning a little bit. Oh fuck, I don't want to be right next to him. Eek. As long as the totem isn't down, I feel comfortable trying to stopping and shooting at them. As long as I'm out of the angle of where he can hit me, at least wherever he is at that moment. He totemed. He's totemed. Yikes. That fire damage is not nothing. It's a little bit. Alright, I'm at least caught up with him. He hasn't put one down yet, I don't think. I didn't mean to do that. was not my intention.
Crap!
Shit. Talking, that's terrible. 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 That is fucking terrible. I like this strategy. I like the strategy though. Regardless of how long it takes. First, third, fuck. How did you... Can you show your work, Lemon? Also, hi, Lemon. I used the wrong thing. We're just gonna keep spawning. I used the wrong ability. Good shit. Back. Run, 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 run! Yee. Need to let one of them hit me. Okay. They're not good at the game. Thank you. Wait, they didn't get my health down low enough. Fuck. Shit. Shit.
Come on.
Okay, okay. Good enough. Okay, they probably could have been okay if they hit me. This feels so much like Call of Duty Zombies. This little instances of panic where you're like trying to get around the corner and hoping they don't like swat you. Did you throw a totem down yet? No. Let them hit me here. There he goes. Shit. I still don't have a single speed boost. I'm just running on normal right now. It's crazy. threw it already, right? Okay, saved. W. Oh my god. I need one of them to hit me. Come on. Hit me. Thank you. Okay, well that's perfect. Good news for the Empire. Lemon here? Oh, I'm out. Woo! I'm dead. Terrifying. Terrifying. Nice. Probably could have shot him there, but alright, I'm not allowed to be afraid because of the 1 health thing. Regardless of how much health I have. In that situation, I was allowed to be afraid. Because that rock he's very close and could easily have hit me with that rock. Run. I was about to throw a rock at fucking nobody. Oh, he hit his minions. We love to see that. What? Oh, it's the electric thingy. The Yankees have thrown our tea into the ocean. When did this happen? Today? Oh. Oh. I had not heard of this yet. Eh. Wait, did they do so respectfully? In a courteous way? Did they purchase it? And then throw it in? This is most unusual, Lemon. Most unusual. Damn it, my Vape died. Whew, okay. Y'all believe in me, right? Y'all know I got this, right? Of course you do, of course, of course, of course. Of course. Handling. Every little bit will fucking help, for sure. It's gonna feel fantastic to beat it this way as well, because honestly, I don't know that, it feels like a pretty creative way to go about this.
This isn't looking good.
Ever since minus 1,000 Americans have been showing that their only way of protesting is through consumerism. Wait, minus 1,000. Oh, day number negative. Oh, I see. running. Can I just get hit now? It's only from one. Fucking bastard. No, one more. Like one more. Thank you. W. Oh, that's what I needed. That's almost like 50% health. Almost perfectly. I gotta be consistent. I gotta be consistent. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump off the edge. I was too busy trying to see if that fucking NPC would jump off the... would accidentally, like, dodge off the edge, and then I did. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Bro, something ain't right with me, man. Crazy. I was gonna vape first. Why can't I hit it? What the fuck? Good enough. Good enough. Oh, too much. Too much. That's too much. We're still good on ammo boxes. What are these called again? Frenzy dusts. Those are fine. We don't need those. We're gonna get him. Why am I missing so much? What's happening? What is happening? Did I get used to... Is it the 1% difference in my, like, I got 1% more, less, like spread in my bullets, right? I just upgraded it 1%. Was I so used to the can't think of the word. Had I been compensating too well for the inaccuracy that now I'm aiming right at the thing and it's not working? These are good. These are perfect opportunities for me to be hitting them. Where's the totem? Sucks for that guy. Chipping away, just keep chipping away. Make sure you have something when he jumps down in half a second. Easy clap. Little dangerous. Little dangerous. Well played, well played, well played, well played. Fuck! Oh, that was fucked up. It's going so well. Buttered toast.
Great. More bad news.
Fuck. Thank you. That'll blow up in a second. We don't need more damage. No more damage. Just gotta keep chipping away at him. Oh, run, run, run. Run, 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 run. I don't know why I'm not just killing these guys. So he called new ones in. We had just cleared them before he called the new ones in, so. Shit. Is this one the electric floor thing? No, it's not. Maybe? Maybe it's both. I don't even know. Shit. Okay, I somehow lived. That was literally just, I don't even know why I moved. Back. There we go. God damn it, I hate when they do this. I hate that I can't like compensate for it. Shit. Shit. I thought it was GG's. Ooh, we got a third boost. As long as we don't die. Shit. Oof. You son of a bitch. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. This is it? This is the one? This is the one? Choom. Shit. Fuck. I did it wrong. Just GG's it. I did it wrong. Used the wrong ability. Comets, comets, comets. Let's fill up the water. Ah! I don't even know where that fa could have possibly come from. All I said was comments. Fill up the water. Fill fa up the water. Mm. Yeah. Okay. No sleeves, touchy shoulders. Blah, blah, blah. No sleeves, touchy shoulders, please. Alright, inventory. Someday, it will happen. Okay, okay. It's time. It's time. We win. This is the time we win.
Here they come.
Gotta let him hit me so I get the speed boost. Oh boy. Close one. Close one. Oh my god. Fuck, every fucking time. You can recover it at the last second. It's just, you know, very difficult. It's incredibly difficult to do. Bruh.
Here they come.
Beautiful. Fuck, I did it wrong again. Just let them hit me. Give me my third thing. Give me my secret third thing. Here we go. Got my secret third thing. Fucking asshole. God damn it. Goddamn. Ah. Here we go.
Okay, sit.
Perfect. Perfect. Fuck. I crouched instead of slid or rolled, which is not the same thing. Different thing. We got this. We got this. We got this. There we go. Just one. Just one. There we go. Close. Fuck. Oh, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. What are you doing? Run, 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 run! Any damage is better than no damage. That was good damage. Saved. Oh, he put a thing down. I thought he was throwing a rock at me. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Fuck. Keep touching my face and my hands get lotiony. No, this is all perfect. This is all perfect. This is all perfect. I just need to fucking do it. God.
This isn't looking good.
Alright, please hit me, sir. I'm big dead. I'm big dead. I am big dead. Okay. Run. Oof. It's the only way. Okay. Did not mean to use that, but it's okay. That might be able to make it work. Yeah, definitely. Run, 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 run. Please motherfucking run. Thank you. Oh wait, that guy's still alive. Drop it, drop it. Fuck. Eek. Alright, I'll have to get it on the way back. Run, motherfucker, run! There we go. Or something, I think. Scared. I have to stop hitting shift. I can just turn and shoot.
Trap!
Now I'm extra fast. Yeah, yeah. I don't know where he is. Did he put another one down? Oh yeah, that's the floor. There's no way that can catch up with me. It couldn't catch up with me when I was like not triple running speed. Ah. It's coming for me. I have to be very careful. I have to be very fucking careful. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Fuck. I need chapstick, but there's no way. Don't do what you're doing, Jacob. Don't do what you're doing. Fucking hell. Okay, 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 okay. Just go the other way. Just go the other way. Put yourself in a good spot. You bitch! Oh my god. He does have a little Indiana Jones type vibe. What's up, Dio? God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Fuck, I just want to beat this. I want to beat this. I want to beat this. I just want to beat this. I just want to beat this. I just want to beat this. All right. Now it's just me and him. Just do as much as I can. Just gotta do as much as I can. Part of that could also be not panicking, because, like... Shit. If I get rid of these guys quick, it's just me and him. Hey, I got my 3rd speed boost. Uh-oh. He had the fucking thing down. What? I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see him put the fucking thing down. Ah, boy. Fuck. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. You're applying for jobs. Hey. Oof. Hmm. Hmm. See you. I gotta keep laying the fire damage on him. GG's. Thing down. Put the thing down, man. Alright, let's go. Can't fucking stand it. How did it get me? How the fuck did it get me? Nope. Even if I turned around and shot it one more time, the one that was out, the wave that was already on the way would have got me. Jesus fucking Christ, this is so frustrating. I know I can do this shit, man. I know I can do this shit. I just can't. Ah. Bruh.
This isn't looking good.
It should blow up. It should blow up. Oh, it's the zappy one. Fuck me. GG's. It's still... Oh my god, it's still alive. I don't have any fucking stamina! You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god! Bruh. It's 4 o'clock. Go again. Can we go again?
Come on.
Fuck you. There we go. It's just me and him. He's throwing rocks. You son of a bitch. Oh my god. I didn't even... Ugh. It's nothing. It's nothing. No big deal. Nuh-uh. Ah. I don't know if I got that one. I hate this game. Alright, I think I have to stop playing. I think I have to stop. It's too much. It's too much. I got the strat down. It's fine. I'll come back to it. Do I want to stop playing altogether? Yes. Yes. No, I don't want to do that right now. Something fun. Just a little fun time. Fuck, ow. Miserable. I really thought I could just get past that real quick. And I thought that at 3 in the morning yesterday. And now here we are.
Pac-Man or whoever, or also on the Republican side like Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, Nick Fuentes, and the like. Pre-assassination Charlie Kirk. Because what was shocking to many when I, showed you guys something fairly significant was most people, even young people, didn't know who the fuck Charlie Kirk was before his assassination. Okay?
Oh, there we go.
There's not a major market for people who are constantly chirping about politics.
Nuh-uh.
Do you understand?
Well, I'm gonna go
So
Biz.
yeah, if you compare me to political figures that are
From Diddy to
running
Daddy.
$1 ad campaigns to gain mass awareness and to get, potentially hundreds of thousands of people to go out and fucking vote for them, yeah, of course people are not going to know who the fuck I am. What an insane statement. Like putting me on a same or putting me on the same study.
Yeah.
Bernard Sanders, one of the most popular figures in American politics for the last decade, if not the most popular figure in American politics for the last decade, is insane.
My dogs are woofing.
So silly. Of course.
Oh, wait,
Bernie
that's
ran a fucking national campaign.
What's going on? What is going on?
What are we doing?
Okay, I was like, the fuck? I had a window. I had Chrome on everything, always on pop. So it was everything else was opening underneath it. I couldn't see it.
This friction, and the reason is because a lot of this enmity, a lot of the outrage manufacturing, unironically, grows this community. Okay?
Damn, Remnants kind of borked my brain because it's like it kind of like hits the spot of something that is like obviously incredibly challenging and like.
What's this guy about? Who is this guy?
I'm feeling this like
Yelling at him.
hesitancy to play something that isn't aggressively competitive, like, or is it like aggressively challenging?
The things that I advocate for.
Uh-huh.
Do that beyond the filtered narrative.
Well,
they realize.
is it fucked up to apply for teaching jobs? Why would it be fucked up? Why would that be fucked up?
Meanwhile, while I'm out there filling arenas wherever I go, there is one guy, a politician, who tried to fill an arena and failed to do so. That is the Vice President J.D. Vance. On a sequence of L's that seemingly is endless, J.D. Vance has received yet another one. Here he is.
What's the one? Oh, yeah. Send help.
Attending a Turning Point USA event. Jake Traylor, covering the
Send
White House
Messi.
News, was at the event, and he filmed the audience, or rather, lack thereof. Jake Traylor says, Turning Point USA seems to have misestimated crowd size for Vance. Aikens Ford Arena.
The fuck is that sound outside? It sounds like goddamn aliens.
For the vice president.
It doesn't bother me when he speaks on
There are alien noises outside.
even when I disagree with how he's applying a particular principle. So the most obvious example is a little bit.
Wow. I mean, what do you say to that? What can you say to that? Incredible stuff.
I got a Biz.
Real movement builder. Real mover.
I got a Biz and.
Who the fuck would want to go and listen to JD Vance? Honestly, I don't personally.
I'm gonna set up the watch party and we're gonna do early movies. I think.
So.
I'm feeling early movie.
I'm shocked that there was any attendance at all.
Send Messi.
Not carrying the flame.
Early boob.
We're orgasmically listening to JD's speech.
Where did it go?
Oh, I saw this. Speaking of no motion, this guy has 300,000 followers, and this is what happens on the rare tweet where he doesn't mention Hassan. That's why every damn day, all day, he talks about is Hassan. Yeah. It's a very sad state of affairs.
Okay. And to do that, I would need
pick
this.
Up momentum if he has to run. I don't know what the MAGA movement
That.
if we're being real, but
And I
let's
also
take a look
need
at what the MAGA movement is doing right now.
and Discord.
Which is Trump signaling new peace talks with Iran.
President Trump is expressing optimism that the war could be close to over as concerns grow about the economic fallout. Chief Foreign Correspondent Ian Pannell is in Tel Aviv. Good morning, Ian.
Yeah, good morning, George. That's right. The president's saying he thinks the war with Iran could end soon, signaling a new round of peace talks, and telling Fox News he thinks it's close to over. And also speaking to our John Carl, saying, quotes, I think you're going to be watching an amazing 2 days ahead. But remember, there have been similar predictions during the war, which is now in its 7th week. And Vice President Vance, who led that last peace effort, warning that there's a lot of mistrust between the two sides. And Iran's president just posting now online saying no power.
After this, that's a thing. That is a real thing. And the movie needs stuff. There's the watch part. What the fuck? Grab the whole. I tried to move OBS. I grabbed the entire fucking window.
You know there are high gas prices at home, but also now the International Monetary Fund warning of the danger of global recession. George?
And Ian, we also have these
Saved, I think.
possible talks on Lebanon, Israel, and Iran.
We need.
Yeah, that's right. The first direct talks in more than 30 years. The first round being held in Washington, D.C. between representatives of Israel and Lebanon.
Currently on go. Why is that?
Calling them historic, but Israel's war with Hezbollah, the Iranian-backed militant group in Lebanon, really shows no sign of easing. Over 2,000 have been killed, more than 1 million forced from their homes, with more attacks in Lebanon and Israel this morning, and a fresh evacuation given by the IDF to Lebanese civilians to leave their homes. George?
Now to the conflict with Iran. President Trump says another round of peace talks could begin within days. The U.S. military is enforcing a blockade of Iran's ports, though CBS News is confirming that some ships are actually sailing through the Strait of Hormuz. Wei Zhang has more from the White House.
New this morning, President Trump insists the war is almost over.
I think it can be over very soon. If they're smart, it will end soon.
With less than a week left in a fragile ceasefire, the U.S. and Iran remain locked in a stalemate to produce a permanent peace deal.
We've beaten them militarily, totally. The only thing they have is the Gulf, and I think now, or the Strait, as they call it. And I think now...
I love when he says, as they call it, after just, you know, naming something. Like, no, they don't call it that. It's just, that's what it is. As the Strait, as they call it. Fuck you mean? We can get a ceasefire, as they call it, you know, when the fire has ceased.
I don't know how they hold out.
Okay.
Sounded optimistic Tuesday about a second round of negotiations, suggesting
Couple more things.
2 days.
He doesn't want to make like a small deal. He wants to make the grand bargain.
What is he talking about?
Weekend, Vice President J.D. Vance left
He's an imbecile and your country elected him? Buddy, I know. I live here, okay? I know. I live here every damn day. I have to deal with the people that voted for him.
Okay. I think that thing disappears. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay.
Pakistan empty-handed.
And
Point was Iran's
I'm gonna turn this on stream up again. I'm sorry.
US official told
I
CBS
didn't realize how
News
quiet it
the
was.
U.S. asked Iran to stop enriching uranium for 20 years, along with, quote, all kinds of other restrictions, but Iran refused.
In Pakistan,
Okay.
we made a ton of progress.
Vance, who recently wrote a
Almost
book
grabbed my headphone.
about conversion to
It
Catholicism,
is.
also responded to Pope Leo's recent criticism of the war.
How can you say that God is never on the side of those who wield the sword? Was God on the side of the Americans who liberated France from the Nazis?
It's unclear whether Vice President Vance will.
Bro's trying to debate the Pope, man. American Catholicism is so unbelievably cooked. Excommunication, please. Please. Pope,
Well,
excommunicate this animal, this
shall I,
demonic entity.
I want to eat. Should I eat
He
more
is
french fries?
questioning the word of
I should eat more
God.
french fries. I am gonna go make, I'm gonna go start some french fries and maybe make a piece of toast or two.
He's
And
also
then we can start the movie. But I'm gonna leave y'all with Hassan for now.
Why would you let a newcomer
Be nice to Azan.
and question the word of God, bro? That's like the primary thing. It doesn't make any sense. Get him out of here. Get him out of
Maybe we
here.
can watch Fast 9 later.
It would be akin to allowing never Trump Republicans into the party and then listening to whatever the fuck they have to say about what kind of coalition building the Democrats should do. Obviously, the Democrats would never do such a silly thing, right? They'd never do such a silly thing. So neither should the Catholic Church.
Right. Nice. All right, be right back.
Represents the U.S.
Fidel Castro was excommunicated in 1962 by Pope John. Some say on the basis of a 1949 decree which forbade Catholics from becoming communists.
The next round of talks with Iran, which President Trump says could happen as soon as this week. He promised in an interview, quote, an amazing 2 days ahead. Adriana.
All right, Rita, thank you so much.
Day 47 of the war has been characterized by questions about how the American blockade of the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh, yeah. Now we know why Iran knows where everything is. Iran used Chinese spy satellite to target U.S. bases. Stop. That's crazy. That's weird. That's weird. Wait, no way. I doubt it.
Is actually working. Well, the Strait of Hormuz is the choke point in a very large piece of water. The Gulf is 600 miles long, a great deal of traffic in the Gulf, in the normal day-to-day traffic between all these countries. But many of these ships, we know, are trying to disguise their identity so that they don't show up on America's lists of ships that they want to interdict. And the Americans, they're not occupying the Strait of Hormuz for this blockade. They want to keep out of harm's way. So they're down in the Gulf of Oman and the Arabian Sea. And from here, they're operating to interdict ships coming through the straits and out of the area so they can then actually intervene in those ships that they really think are illegitimate according to their own rules of engagement. The Iranians have made
Such an important passage. Heart emoji. It's such a funny comment. I don't know why. Such an important passage. The Strait of Hormuz, as they call it.
clear that if their ports are blockaded, that they'll do something about it. In effect, they will close the Bab el-Mandeb Straits at the southern tip of the Red Sea. They can do this by getting...
Iran has been a loss no matter how you spin it. What do you think about them doing in Venezuela and Cuba just to get a win for the public eye? Yes, that's what I think is going to happen. We're going to be talking about that in a little bit. I think that is the likely scenario here, which is it's so callous, our indifference to human life and our endless capacity to punish people in our proximity. It's unbelievable. It's very, very frustrating. But I do think that's a likely scenario here. I hope that that's not the case.
But Houthi allies to actually attack shipping going through the straits the way they did a couple of years ago, and they reduced traffic in the Red Sea by about 50%. And that's pretty bad news for the Saudis in particular, because they have a pipeline that goes to Yanbu port, can take about 6 million barrels a day at the moment through the Red Sea. But if they can't get their tankers out through the Bab el-Mandeb Straits, they can't get many of them out through the Suez Canal, because the draft of the Suez Canal is only about 25 meters. The biggest tankers can't really live with that. Only small tankers could get out that way, which would lock up a lot of oil and gas inside the Arabian Peninsula. But of course, world commerce is not just about oil and gas. It's also about container ships and bulk ships and so on. And if world commerce cannot use the Red Sea, then they have to go the long way round via the Cape of Good Hope. And that adds time and expense to all of their journeys to get their produce to Europe, North America, and South America. And interestingly, the George W. Bush, the aircraft carrier that is on its way from America to join the American task force in the Arabian Sea, is not going through the Red Sea either. It's on its way round the coast of Africa. It was reported a couple of days ago in Namibia. It's obviously now, I imagine, on the east coast of Africa, on its way to join the others, going the long way round. That's sensible from their point of view. There's another issue here as well, which is China. Chinese carriers, Chinese tankers, bringing oil from Iran are really important to it. And it's a very delicate issue as to whether the Americans will intercept Chinese tankers. We'll have to see. But the Chinese also have a base right at the Bab el-Mandeb Strait. Their only overseas military base is in Djibouti, right opposite the American base, opposite the bay. They're looking at each other, in effect. And the Chinese have assets in Djibouti. If they get drawn into some sort of enforcement action against the Americans, they have a base from which to operate. And that may turn out to be rather important in the years to come. All of which brings us back to the Strait of Hormuz. This was not a problem before the war began. Before the 28th of February, the Strait of Hormuz was operating as it has done for many years. But now the war has begun, it is the big issue of the war. In theory, the war is about preventing Iran getting a nuclear weapon. In practice, for the rest of the world, it is all about the freedom of shipping and the damage that this is doing to the global economy. Which takes us back to the old cliche that wars are inherently unpredictable. You can have the best military in the world.
Yeah. And still get your shit pushed in. Trump calls UK policies insane and threatens trade deal in Sky News phone call. Amazing. Also, Scott Bessant has some choice words for China, but to me, Scott Bessant coming out and criticizing China has the exact, like, threatening China by way of trade has the exact same energy as Trump being like, oh, it's going to be open any day now. The Strait of Hormuz. We're going to open it. It's already open, actually. It's bullshit. It's meaningless, okay? Donald Trump already did this with Liberation Day, and we know how those events turned out. It backfired on Trump spectacularly. So the idea that the American government is going to apply any serious pressure, any serious economic threat to China currently without retaliation is silly. It's been tried and it failed.
I have an update on the tariffs, but I do have an update on sanctions. Iran is used to be the largest state sponsor of terrorism. China was purchasing more than 90% of their oil, which is about 8% of China's energy needs. We believe this blockade in the Straits, there will be a pause of Chinese buying, but I will tell you that 2 Chinese banks received letters from the U.S. Treasury. I'm not going to identify the banks, but we told them that if we can prove that there is Iranian money flowing through your accounts, then we are willing to put on secondary sanctions.
Nick, go ahead. Thank you, Caroline. Go ahead, Nick.
Just a quick follow-up. So my question is, are you considering any more sanctions relief, Mr. Secretary, for countries that are suffering right now in order to get more oil to your allies?
We will not be renewing the general license on Russian oil, and we will not be renewing the general license on Iranian oil. Because again, that was oil that was on the water prior to March 11th. Right. So all that has been used.
Thank you.
That's the Scott Bessant, formerly of the Soros Wealth Fund. Yes, that's him. Yup, you guessed it. That's him, chat. He also called it the Strait of Vermouth. That's funny.
President Trump said this morning that he thinks we're nearing the end. The U.S. kept their side on the ceasefire. We've stopped firing. The Straits of Hormuz have not been completely reopened. President Trump said this morning that he...
Strait of Vermouth. Anyway, let's hear what Trump is complaining about now.
Scathing language about the UK in a phone call with me just now. An interview that lasted nearly 5 minutes. We talked about King Charles, a great gentleman, he said. We talked about Prime Minister Starmer, who he said had made a tragic mistake. We talked about the special relationship with who he said he had a word or two as well about the UK-US trade agreement, and on Iran, he said a deal is very possible. It was a jam-packed interview. I'll tell you what he told me, and I'll explain why you can't hear the call. Our conversation focused initially on King Charles's visit to America in 2 weeks' time. He's a great gentleman, a friend of mine. He's a fantastic person, the president told me. So which bit of the 4-day visit was he looking forward to the most? Just being with him. I've known him for a long time. He's wonderful, wonderful person. Then I asked the president if his strained relationship with Prime Minister Starmer could overshadow the royal visit. After all, there's barely a day that goes by where the president doesn't have a bad word or two about Sir Keir. No, he said, not at all. I've known the king for a long time, and he's not involved in that process. The president there is talking about the politics, of course, and on that, he then laid into Prime Minister Starmer. I like Starmer, but I think he's made a tragic mistake in closing the North Sea oil.
Okay, first of all, the entire purpose of the king visiting the United States of America is to try and calm Donald Trump down. For this reason, because everyone in England knows that Trump is fascinated with the royals, and that's literally the whole purpose. Part of it is also to try to get him to learn that Canada is a part of the Commonwealth, and therefore he shouldn't invade Canada. I wish I was joking. That is genuinely the objective. It sounds unbelievable that we treat this guy like a baby, because he is one.
You see, your energy prices are the highest in the world, and I think he's made a tragic mistake on immigration. I love your country, the president said, and I would love to see it succeed. But if you have bad immigration policies and bad energy policies, you have the worst of both. You can't succeed, not possible. I put it to the president that maybe it's up to the UK Prime Minister to run his own country, not America's president. Well, it is, he said. But a lot of people ask me what I think about them, and I think they're insane, he said about UK policies. They're destroying your country. Your country's being invaded. I pushed back. Invaded by who? By illegal immigrants from all over the world, including those from prisons, drug dealers, people from mental institutions. Your country is being invaded. It was all familiar stuff, all the stuff he says all the time about America's immigration problems, but now applied, intriguingly, to Britain. But was it, I asked him, just fake news? Was maybe his information about Britain's immigration challenges not quite right? I've been very accurate here, he said, and he moved on. It's worth explaining a few things about this call, because it's unorthodox, to say the least, to be ringing up the president. This is his personal mobile phone. The calls are not arranged. If he picks up and he's happy to talk, then the interview starts. The agreement with him was that I would record but not publish the audio. So I asked him how he would describe the special relationship right now. With who, he said. With the UK, I replied. It's the relationship where when we asked them for help, they were not there. When we needed them, they were not there. When we didn't need them, they were not there, and they still aren't there. Sounds like it's very bad in that case, I put it to him. And with that, he had a threat. Well, it's been better, but it's sad. And we gave them a good trade deal, better than I had to, which can always be changed. And with that, he said he had to go. I pushed him briefly on Iran. A deal before the king visits? It's possible, he said, very possible. They're beaten up pretty bad. It's very possible.
It's approaching 9:20.
Incredible. I mean, he's a baby. We're saying he's a mobster, but that's giving him too much credit. Because a mobster has some kind of logical through line with the way that they operate. Sure, they have a tendency to engage in violence and all this stuff. They'll use violent means to achieve their ends, right? Donald Trump, on the other hand, I think is closer to just like a baby. Boss baby. Where half the shit he does is indecipherable.
In the morning there in Washington, the president is up and posting on social media, as you say. Yeah, on Truth Social in the last hour, he's posted about Iran. What's exactly has he had to say?
Well, he's exchanged letters with Xi Jinping, the Chinese leader. He said that in an interview that he gave to the friendly Fox Business channel on Monday. If we put the Truth Social post up on screen, you can see exactly what he has been writing. He says, China is very happy that I'm permanently opening the Strait of Hormuz. I'm doing it for them also and the world. This situation will never happen again. They have agreed not to send weapons to Iran. President Xi will give me a big fat hug when I get there in a few weeks. We're working together smartly and very well. Doesn't that beat fighting? But remember, in caps, we are very good at fighting if we have to, far better than anyone else. A couple of things on that. Donald Trump says often that the United States doesn't need the Strait of Hormuz. Now, if you're talking about oil supplies, it probably doesn't, but it does need things like fertilizer and aluminium. They have to come through the strait. He says that China has said it won't sell weapons to Iran. That's because there's been reporting that China is about to send new missile defense and air defense systems to Iran. Donald Trump said in an interview he gave this morning to a friendly TV station that he'd spoken to Xi Jinping and he had essentially said that he wasn't sending weapons. And so Donald Trump sees this as an important step. Remember, the two leaders are due to meet in Beijing in the middle of May. That will be an important meeting. Clearly, the clearly the Chinese have made their point that they want to see an end to the conflict. Donald Trump, in an interview on Monday evening, said we're getting very close to that point, perhaps within the next couple of days.
Our chief U.S. correspondent, Alan Fisher, reporting live from the White House. Alan, many thanks indeed.
China's relationship with Iran is not anchored on a security alliance. China and Iran have a comprehensive partnership, a strategic partnership, but there's no mutual defense implied in that relationship. I think not.
It's true. This is 100% true. The only existing defense pact that China has is with North Korea. That's it. China does not have any other defense pacts with any other country. As far as like cooperation, as far as business, yes. China loves trade maxing. Defensive weapons are a part of that trade. China will engage in trade maxing with other countries. Okay? However, Pakistan is a unique situation. It's one of the only countries that China has like a lot of interest in. And even then, I don't think Pakistan has an actual defense alliance with China.
Knowing how the initial decapitation strikes would turn out, perhaps caused Beijing to step back and assess the situation before stepping up and supporting a regime that may not survive. China's been very, very careful to ensure that it's not overly dependent on the Middle East for its energy. It's got diversified supply chains for energy, for fertilizer, It's not forced into conflicts in the Middle East the way the U.S. sometimes feels it's forced into intervening, even when it's not in the domestic national interest.
They now have the chance, that is Iran, to permanently abandon their nuclear ambitions and to chart a new path forward. We'll see if they want to do it. If they don't, we're their worst nightmare.
If you consider Xi Jinping's approach to meetings and government and governance, everything is about control. It's about predictability. It's about preparation. Whereas President Trump is perhaps the opposite. He thrives on uncertainty and chaos, and they're exact opposites. So it's quite possible that Beijing calculated that criticizing President Trump could have negative consequences on their much more important U.S.-China interests. They are trying to cultivate a relationship between Xi Jinping and President Trump. They do want outcomes from that relationship. China seeks to be a leader of the global South. It wants to gain alignment with global South nations, partly in competition with the West. And building those relationships with countries in the global South, including Saudi Arabia, the Gulf states, that's an important part of their strategy, to be friends with everybody, to help balance and inoculate them from liberal democracies that might undermine the Communist Party's legitimacy, however slight that could be. So I think by supporting the Gulf states at the same time that they supported Iran, Beijing was trying to pursue a balanced approach that unfortunately probably left the recipients of China's diplomacy somewhat dissatisfied on all sides. I think when China prioritized its Made in China 2025 industrial policy more than 10 years ago, and then the dual circulation policy to reduce its dependence on foreign markets and imports, it already began winning. It reduced its dependency on the Middle East, it reduced its dependency on the global economy, and I think that has made it come out on top in this conflict because of the resiliency that it has, as well as stockpiles of critical materials, including oil, domestically made fertilizer. So it's escaping a lot of the dependencies that other countries have. And that's, I think, the secret to China's success.
You've got a major meeting coming up next month with President Xi. I want to get your take on China and how this shift in oil, particularly because of Iran, particularly because of Venezuela and what you've done, even your comments on Cuba, how does that change the dynamic of this meeting with President Xi?
I don't think it does. I mean, he's somebody that needs oil. We don't. He's somebody I get along with very well. He just wrote me a beautiful letter.
He wrote you a letter?
Yeah, he did. He responded to a letter that I wrote because I had heard that China is giving weapons to, I mean, you're seeing it all over the place, to Iran, that China's
Did he
giving
say he's
weapons.
giving them?
Yeah, and I wrote him a letter asking him not to do that, and he wrote me a letter saying that essentially he's not doing that.
Okay. Well, we just heard from the FBI recently that there was a major cyber attack attributed to China. What response is under consideration for that cyber attack?
We do it to them. They do it to us. We do it to them. You know.
Well, when was the last time we did a cyber attack in China?
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to tell you that, but we do them. They do us. It's been like that for a long time.
So it's not going to be addressed?
I'll address things, but you know, it is what it is. Look, China's China. They're never easy, but we're doing great with China. I'm the toughest person on China anywhere in the world. I put on 100% tariff on Chinese cars. We don't have a Chinese car in the whole country. And if you look at Europe, they're being inundated with Chinese cars, and it's killing their car companies, okay? There's nobody tougher than me. Don't forget, I put a 20%.
Why did you sound so sick? You sound sick, right? They're being inundated with cars, Chinese cars. Okay, so I don't fully understand what this dynamic with China looks like. because it's Trump. Like, I don't know if this is a classic, like, oh, we will do anything in our power to trade Max, and we will always concede to American demands happening here with China. Or if they should have lied to Trump. Or the secret third thing, which is Trump is just lying about this back and forth. Could be anything.
Tariff on them for what they've done with fentanyl. I put a penalty. I call it a penalty. I put a 45% tariff. I had a 145% tariff where they literally were going to go out of business. Look, there's never been anybody tougher in China than me, but I also have a good relationship with President Xi, and that's a good thing. Remember this, TikTok, billions and billions of dollars, not the biggest thing, in terms of China, never approved the deal. It's a hard no. President Xi said, it's a hard no. We will never do it. Then American business people got together, paid billions of dollars, and I called up President Xi. I said, you know, be a good thing if you did it. And he did it.
The hot topic of the hour, a lot of breaking news from President Trump. He told me the blockade of Iranian ports is now fully implemented. He told me the conflict is close to being over. I sat down with the commander-in-chief for an exclusive interview at the White House yesterday, where he told me all about that, plus the current state of the economy, his expectations for the price of oil, and the reconciliation package to come. Take a look.
God, everything America touches turns to shit. I mean, look at TikTok now, bro. Honestly, don't you wish we had our Chinese overseers again tweaking the algo? For me personally, it's actually been good, I guess. I no longer go on TikTok at all. I know TikTok traffic is down as well this quarter by like 4% or something for the first time ever. Some people are saying TikTok is ass. Sure. Maybe it was ass, but it was my ass. Okay? It was our ass. It was fun. Right now, it's garbanzo. It's got, I mean, it shows me nothing I'm interested in.
Mr. President, thank you for sitting down with us. We appreciate it. You've had a real reaction to the blockade. Are you happy with the reaction since you put this blockade in place in the Strait of Hormuz?
Well, it's been pretty amazing, actually. I thought that was going to happen. They reacted to this even, I think, we've obliterated them. And this almost seems to be more of a reaction than we had before. So we'll see. I mean, look, it only matters the end result. And we're doing very well. We started off with Venezuela. We showed everybody how good. I rebuilt and built the military in my first term. I didn't know I was going to be using it this much, but we have the greatest military in the world, not even a contest. And think of it. They have no Navy. They have no Air Force. Everything's been wiped out. They have no anti-aircraft equipment. They have no radar.
Peace, President.
They have no leaders. The leaders they have now, it's a new regime, okay? And we find them pretty reasonable, to be honest with you. By comparison, pretty reasonable. It really is a new regime. And I think we're doing very well, but it only matters what the end result is, and maybe it'll happen fairly soon. Who knows?
And you told me on Sunday that you think they will ultimately consent and say they're not going to continue building a nuclear weapon. How will you verify?
Well, first of all, if they don't, we're not making a deal, okay? So there's no deal. This whole thing is really about no nuclear. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. And if they're going to have a nuclear weapon, we'll be living with them for a little while, but I don't know how much longer they can survive. I don't know how much longer they can go because they've been hit very hard. And as an example, we could take out every one of their bridges in 1 hour. We could take out every one of their power plants, electric power plants, in 1 hour. We don't want to do that because someday you're going to have to rebuild, and it takes you 10 years to rebuild the bridge. Even if you're Trump, it takes a long time, and power plants are just as bad. So we'll see what happens.
Did you get any pushback, like from the Chinese or the Saudis, about blocking the Strait of Hormuz?
No, I had none. I had none.
Let me move on to domestic issues, sir.
Really? No follow-up to that, Maria Bartiromo? Both China and Saudi Arabia released official statements condemning the American blockade by name. So, no, I'm pretty sure they're not fond of the predicament. So you could just, I don't know, maybe mention that. That's the thing that really frustrates me about this stuff is like, you can still be a cult-like figure and not worry about your potential access, right? And ask some interesting questions, like interesting follow-up questions, without losing your loyalty. I don't know.
What are your top priorities now for the economy for the rest of the year?
To be honest, we are doing so well. You look at this. I hit the 50,000 Dow mark, which everyone said couldn't happen in 4 years. I did it in 1 year. I hit the 7,000 S&P mark in less than 1 year, which was a number, as you know, you reported it. They said if at the end of 4 years you hit those numbers, I did it at the end of a year. And I said, now we have to do a little bit of a turn, a detour, to a place called Iran, and we have to stop them from ever having a nuclear weapon. And if you told me that in the midst of it, we would have a stock market that's almost as good as it was 2 months ago, just about, very close, and that we'd have oil, that we'd be selling oil, that oil would be at 92 or whatever it is right now, instead of 200, because a lot of people said, oh, it'll be 200. This is in the midst of everything. Now, I think we're doing very well, and maybe people assume we're going to win this thing pretty soon. We've beaten them militarily, totally. The only thing they have is the Gulf, and I think now we're the Strait, as they call it. And I think
I don't know what to say, man. The Strait, as they call it, I call it gay. I call it the gay of Hormuz.
now, I don't know how they hold out.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the backdrop has changed. I know it's been only a month or so, but oil prices are up 50%. The stock market had a tough first quarter.
By the way, you're
now,
right.
Stocks are
you're
still
right, but
up.
they're not up. I thought, I mean, honestly,
You thought it was gonna
I
be
thought
worse.
there'd be much, and I was willing to do that, to stop a nuclear weapon to be used against this country or the Middle East, anybody in the Middle East. They were going to take out the Middle East. To stop that, it was certainly worthwhile, being much higher than it is right now. If you told me that we were going to be at only 92 a barrel, $92 a barrel, I would have been very surprised.
All right,
And
so
you know what? I'm very happy. And it's going to come dropping down very big as soon as it's over. And I think it can be over very soon.
So
if they're
overall-
smart, it will end soon.
overall, the impact on the economy, do you expect a hit to growth? Do you expect a spike in inflation?
Well, look, there's a hit because, you know, we go through it for whatever it is, 6 weeks. There's going to be a hit, but it's going to recover, I think, fully. Somehow they misquoted me. I think oil will be down to the levels it was. You know, they said, I expect oil to be high at the midterms. I don't expect that. I think that we will be somewhere around where we were, maybe even lower. This is going to, when this is over, I think the stock market is going to boom. It's already booming. Again, nobody thought we could be at 50,000 during my 4 terms on the Dow or 7,000 on the S&P. And we hit numbers that nobody thought possible.
You've been talking about a reconciliation program with the Republicans. Can you articulate to our audience why a reconciliation package is important and why you want to see it on your desk by June?
Something that we're failing to consider because we're so hyper focused on ourselves and the comparatively marginal increases that we're experiencing in the gas in our gas prices at the gas pump is the unbelievable damage that we are doing, perhaps permanent damage that we're doing to the Asian markets. Okay? Like, Europe is living a totally separate reality. I've never seen global news like this where there is total chaos taking place. Like in Ireland, they're literally doing work stoppages, like mass protests, mass demonstrations. They're doing blockades outside of like refineries and shit in Ireland. You don't even hear a fucking peep about that. In the Philippines, they're entertaining lowering the number of days that you're supposed to go to work. Like, they've already scaled back tremendously on their energy consumption. Asian markets are already paying $200+ a barrel of oil. Here, I got it right here. A physical barrel of oil recently sold in Sri Lanka for $286, which is wildly above future prices. This entire war, Mortaza Hussein says, can be seen as a war against Asian economies, and it is being interpreted by many there that way. They're like burning American effigies in the fucking Philippines, and we are so oblivious to it. Sri Lanka has officially moved to a 4-day work week and no work on Wednesdays. And it's so crazy because we don't even talk about it. Like, here in the United States of America, we're so oblivious. We're like, oh, it's just a little bit of growing pain, you know. Oh, you're the price of a gallon of oil will go up 50 cents, maybe $1, right? And it's fine. Meanwhile, because we are the global hegemon, and because our actions are causing so much instability around the world, the rest of the world is directly pointing to us. And we're so callous about it. Yeah, first order effect started in the Asian markets. The chaos has already started moving to Europe. And while I've stressed this over and over again, like, we might withstand marginal economic pain in comparison to the rest of the world is absolutely blaming us. They're not blaming Iran, they're blaming us. And Israel as well. Yeah, it's African markets as well, yes. It moved from Africa to Asia to Europe. So strange. I've never seen anything like it, man. Our media is not covering it at all. I'm willing to bet many of you didn't even know that there was chaos happening in Ireland. Like, there's people don't even know about it.
Because we can't get any Democrat votes. With reconciliation, we can get things passed. The good thing is the Great Big Beautiful Bill, that was 4 years wrapped into one. Now we're doing some additional things. But, you know, the Great Big Beautiful Bill, I think it's the biggest, the best piece of legislation. It should be called the Great Big Beautiful Tax Cut Bill, because you have no tax on tips, and look how that's working out. No tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime. We have people, and you see it. I see it on your show. Watch your show. Your show's great. We have people that are making $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000. They had no idea it was coming. And it's turning out to be even better than we anticipated for people.
But there are rules around reconciliation that it requires deficit reduction, right? How will you ensure that you've got a decrease in spending?
Well, we have to go by the rules, and we're going for those rules. And if we didn't go by the rules, we couldn't even put it in. We wouldn't be able to submit it. And nobody believes that more than me. The one thing I really felt strongly about was the military. We built this great military that we have right now, and everybody acknowledges it, whether it's China or Russia, We have the greatest military in the world, and I built that in 4 years, my first term. It's a great, including adding Space Force. You know, a lot of the things that you see that work so well is because of Space Force. It was a great thing that we added when we went for Space Force.
So what can you put in the reconciliation bill? Other than funding Customs and Border Patrol and ICE. Anything else?
Well, we're doing mostly that. This is mostly about that because the Democrats don't want to do it. Then we're putting some things as we go along. But, you know, you've heard the expression, we want to keep it sort of slim because we want to make sure that I have the safest border in the history of our country. Nobody came in. I'm not even sure I can believe that. But the Democrats...
My bad. I showered.
It's really, you know, the agency that does that is... They tend to
MB, send Messi. Did anybody send Lemon Messi?
in the last 9 months,
I'm gonna go get some toast though real quick, and I'll be right back in the movie starts.
the border illegally. Now compare that to 25 million people coming across by Sleepy Joe.
I was there. I went through the border 6 times. I saw it. I understand what you're saying.
They came in by the millions, hundreds of thousands a week, just pouring it totally unchecked. And you know, the countries, I know the leaders of most of these countries, they're very smart, they're street smart. Some are highly educated, some are, but they're very street smart. They don't send their good people to us. When they do a caravan, 25, 30,000 people in a caravan, you don't have their good, you have people that frankly, even if they're not criminals per se, they don't want to work, or they want welfare, they sent all these people to our country. What the Democrats have done to us should never be forgotten.
Can you put the Save America Act in the reconciliation
I'd love
plan?
to do it, and we'll certainly look at it. But I mean, there's nothing easy, and it has to be called Save America, as you just did. A lot of people like to call it the Save Act. Nobody knows. It's Save America. It's voter ID. It's you have to be a citizen to vote.
Proof of citizenship.
Ideally, mail-in voting. You knock the hell out of it.
Can you make it a budgetary item?
It's good for the military. You know, the military's away. They have to be able to use it, etc. Somebody that's sick, somebody that's away, you can't. And you do mail-in voting. But mail-in voting cut back so that it's fair.
It's tax day. What do you want to make sure people understand about the changes that you put in the tax code in the big, beautiful bill? And how significant are these refunds that people are getting?
Okay, well, the refunds are really significant, and it makes it less complicated to do your tax return, much less complicated. But the people, I mean, I think you're seeing this. You're reporting, everybody's reporting, because now it's gone into effect. And people are getting refunds of $5,000, $8,000, $11,000 that they had no idea they were getting. It's turned out to be better, as good or better than I said it would be.
Is that going to be enough to offset the increase in gasoline prices?
It will be, because gasoline's coming down very soon and very big.
So you think gas prices will be lower before the midterm elections?
I think they'll be much lower before midterm, much lower, yes.
Okay. Now, you've suggested...
I mean, that's on the assumption that we stop.
I mean, you know he's fucking lying, dude. It's funny because at least like this is one of those things where since Americans are directly impacted, she has to keep doing follow-up questions. You know, as opposed to whether or not the Strait of Hormuz will open, or if the Saudis and the Chinese are on board with the closure.
Up a country that cannot have a nuclear weapon from, if you give Iran a nuclear weapon, you want to see bad stock markets? You won't have a country. The world will be blown up. You can't do it. You cannot do it. So on the assumption we have that settled, hopefully long before that, and maybe almost immediately, could be very soon. But when that's settled, gas prices are going to go down tremendously, and gasoline, gas prices.
I'm so jealous, dude. I can't stand the fact that while most people don't agree when Donald Trump says, oh, I think it's a minor sacrifice to have to pay more in gas prices to stop Iran from having nuclear arms, that's a lie. And most people kind of understand that it's a lie, but the fact that there's a decent chunk of the American population that will unironically believe it, it frustrates me endlessly. It makes me jealous. I wish there was a candidate who could be like, who could say the truth, honestly, to be like, listen, at the end of the day, some of the things that we're going to do are disruptive. Some of the wealthiest people in the country might even enjoy less profits this quarter. But that's a sacrifice they're making for you. And then have Americans agree with that message, because it doesn't go in that direction ever. It doesn't ever go in that direction. You can never have a Democrat have this level of fucking motion and have his base or her base, we're woke here, and more importantly, the independents and those in the margins refuse to instantly turn heel and start fucking complaining.
Cost per barrel, fill up your car, per gallon, any way you look at it, numbers are going to go down. Electricity is going to go down. You know, it fuels sort of everything, not just cars. It fuels the economy. If you get that down, one of the reasons I was so successful my first term is I was able to keep gasoline prices down. I was able to keep energy down. Now, look, if I decided not to go into Iran, which would have been a terrible thing, for 47 years, no president had the guts to do it, and they should have done it. And I know at least one, and I think all of them that are living, are sitting back watching this and say, we should have done it. This should have been done long before me. It would have been much easier to do. This should have been done long before me.
Mr. President, let me
what
ask
Obama did with that Iran nuclear deal, that was the worst deal ever made. That gave them a path to a nuclear weapon, a short-term path to a nuclear weapon. I terminated it. It was the greatest thing I did. They would have had a nuclear weapon 4 years ago. Then we hit them with the B-2 bombers 8 months ago. They would have had a nuclear weapon within 1 month, maybe 2 weeks. And they would have used it on Israel and the Middle East. And they would have used it on us too. And not just Israel, by the way. Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, countries that were shocked.
Dog, they're literally, they've bombed the fuck out of all those countries because of your actions. Like, what are you talking about? You're talking about what could possibly happen to these countries if Iran got a nuclear weapon. Well, that possibility is a reality for them right now. Maybe not with a nuke, but who gives a shit? They're like using conventional ballistic munitions like to destroy and crater these countries. It's so stupid. Anyway, meanwhile, look at this. Akbar Shahid Ahmed, senior diplomatic correspondent for the Huffington Post, writes, a key Senate vote today could send a big signal about U.S.-Israel relationship and Trump's wars, as well as the future of the Democratic Party. Details here on who to watch as the chamber considers $450 million in bombs and bulldozers and how this fits to other anti-war efforts to block the bombs. Coons is circulating a statement for Dems to use to continue okaying bombs and bulldozers for Israel per a source. Statement says Israel is under threat, criticizing Netanyahu and compares the situation to the U.S., saying Israelis, like Americans, have had to ask outsiders to look beyond the government. Bernie's currently starting the debate on the bill right now.
Changes to the West Bank's legal status since 1967, removing nearly all constraints on settlement expansion. Netanyahu himself declared, this is Netanyahu, quote, there will never be a Palestinian state, end quote. And I say that to some.
So anyway, while that's going on, let's read this analysis still. I'd wondered what the staunchly pro-Israel voice would do here. I was told AIPAC would likely hold its fire, but it's even more meaningful for that side of the debate when a lawmaker, especially one likely to gain greater power like Coons, provides cover. Meanwhile, Tim Kaine has confirmed he will vote against weapons transfers to Israel, given its wars in Iran, Lebanon, and Palestine. Note that if Democrats retake the Senate, Coons will likely be their chief foreign policy voice there as the chair of the SFRC, Senate Foreign Relations Committee. Separately, Senator Slotkin vote appears to remain in question per a conversation I just had with her team. It's unbelievable that the highest ranking foreign policy guy, Chris Coons, is currently whipping votes to continue sending bombs. And this isn't a full arms embargo, chat. This is just 1,000-pound bombs.
Bruh. Okay,
and
I ate some toast and I just put French fries in the oven, so I'm gonna have to go get those in like 10 minutes.
$450 million.
We can start the fucking movie. SMH. I was in. Oh. Hi, Foxbox. Hmm. Dear God. I'm exhausted. Not exhausted, but I was running around. Okay. Okay. New rental car. Vroom, vroom. Send me out. Send Messi, please.
Pre-inspection.
All right. I'm gonna mute Hassan. I'm gonna turn Hassan off. There's the rain stuff. Movie start. No. There we go. Wicked. I'll stream it in the Discord too in case anybody needs it. There we go. Hey Siri, set it 7-minute timer. Oh, too much rain. What? Quench. Quench. What's happening? Oh, comments arena. Oof. Oof. I think this is a horror movie. Some kind. Somehow. Don't really know where that's going. A horror comedy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cozy. Cool minutes and 55 seconds until I gotta go get my french fries. This is directed by Sam Raimi. John Spooderman. Oh, also hi, Raph. Yeah, sorry I took so long. I realized the shower would probably make me feel good. Oh. It's the Allstate guy and David Palmer for 24. And the guy from No Exit. Bradley. Spoke. What the fuck was that? Did he almost short circuit because she has food on her face? Because that's kind of funny. Yeah, anyways. What in the fuck is happening? It didn't. Pooch. Pooch. You're back. Just the way you are. So I think it's choppy, like on my end. It's I don't think it's like the internet, which is good, I guess. Oh, is it better now? Cool. Okay, perfect. I just had to pause that video. Oh!
Nuh-uh.
No comments.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, we definitely will, Foxbox. It'll get him. I must sandwich. Oh my. Well. Wicked. W Unreal Engine 4 plane physics. W Unreal Engine 4 plane and water physics. If that had been Unreal Engine 5 or real life, you would be so dead. I am annihilating these French fries. It's a horror comedy, I think. Wicked Cabra. Now I'm dizzy. I throw up. Oh shit. Bunker. Ah. Castaway 2, Ghost of Nebraska 3, Demon Island. I believe she is. I believe she looks just like her. I just ate that entire plate of French fries. They were delicious. Ow. Comfy. I fucked up that plate of fries. I was starving. Those 2 pieces of toast were not enough. Pop those peanut butter toast. I was like, no. Chalky milk. Popping a chalky. I said buh. MG10XU, what is MG10XU2? Fuck. So many fucking sources on my OBS. Which one do I use? MG10XU2. Yeah, where is it? Where the fuck? There it is. Whoa. 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 Holy moly, I feel so like satiated from the fried fries and the toast. Yum, I was hungry as fuck. I didn't even realize. I mean, like on paper I probably could have found out. I just didn't think about it. Because I've been obsessively trying to beat this fucking boss. Because that's what leftists do. We kill employers. No, he doesn't. I think she should. I think she just should to get it over with. I think he's better off now. They're waiting for him to like steal food or something. W. Let me know if we're chopping again. Looks like we might be chopping again. Bit of chop. It's Captain speaking. Looks like we're gonna be experiencing a little bit of chop. Oh. Whether she wanted to or not, she fucking killed him. Yeah. Yeah. I don't trust it. I don't trust the M word. Trust that moid one bit. She is cast away and he has passed away. Hell yeah, B. Definitely calling it something French. Mark it up. Yeah. You can't do that. That's the name of the movie. You have to think of something else. Can't do that. Right. He's mansplaining surviving. He said, yeah, you're being hysterical, that's ridiculous. Unimportant stuff. Food, water. Would have ate your body. I would have been fed for months. That's how it would have worked out. I would inexplicably suddenly stop being vegan. So it would have worked out good. What? He's not even worth the tomatoes. Damn. Yeah, this guy deserves it. And when he gets his comeuppance, we got the snap one too. Oh yeah. What? What? That's like the second time he snorted. Humph. No more butt. Uh-oh. Hmm. Eat him. The fuck is that? What that? Did you just say eat him? Yeah, I think we should eat him. I think it solves everything. And if we don't eat him, we should cut him up and use him as practice cooking, as practice food. We don't fuck up our good food. And if we don't do that, we should use his, you know, body as bait for stuff. For other better organisms. She's like, no, I'm gonna hunt you. Run. That's right. Hell yeah, Fox.
Yeah-huh.
Yeah, those knives will come in handy. Or a nice mask, right? Right, you can scare off everybody else. Yeah. I mean, if I'm on an island like this and I see a human with a human mask on, with a human skull mask on, I'm just leaving. No! A goat? Or a ram? It's a dote. Whoa. Sounds like it must have been a brutal battle. I will resurrect it. Oh, saved. Saved. Yeah. Wait, did we see this already? No.
Nuh-uh.
Why do I feel like we saw a scene where somebody kills a boar not too long ago? Really is. And the jumping attack was crazy. What the hell? When did this come out? Because I feel like we saw somebody kill it. No, I feel like whatever I'm thinking of was in a very serious context. Yeah, it definitely wasn't this. No, honestly. Fighting a CGI bear like this is wild.
Nuh-uh.
Boar. Ew. 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 Yeah, hell no.
Yeah-huh.
Yeah, hell.
Yeah-huh.
Stop yahing me. I'm disabling all those. With the yeah, nah. Only the text ones I'm gonna leave on for now. I can turn them back up. Ew. Yeah. 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 Pretty. Honestly, yeah, same. Always wanted to do that on a waterfall. That does look really nice. Right, fake. Oh no. What? What? Oh no. It better not be because of him. You're saying you don't want to leave that island yet because of the waterfall. I'm 100% with you. But if it has anything to do with him other than that you want to kill him before you lose the opportunity forever when y'all get rescued, then I'm on board again. But better not be him. Oh, that's really cute. What the fuck? Weird Karen time. No way. The current meta strat for surviving on an island is eating water, or I'm sorry, eating food and drinking water? Whoa. That's what the professionals are doing now? Wow. Oh, bro, they're winning. You're gonna win the game. Kill him then. Driving. I crashed downstairs. Hold on 1 second. Ow. She's pretty cool. He's like, yeah, it's a load-bearing tree. But are we though? Rain. Yo, rain on islands is fucking awesome. There was a massive thunderstorm on the beach when we were in Jamaica when I was younger. We were just like under a little tent, like a little outdoor like bar tent thing. It was really nice. Apple. This guy couldn't even survive in Animal Crossing. He spelled help wrong. Bro, are you about to hunt a bug? Nope. It's covered in sand, brother. You ate a thing that is covered in sand, man. That was gross as fuck. I fucking hated that. That was so nasty. Ew. What? Don't take him. Nice table. Weird Karen. Nah. Hole in his shirt, sweater, or whatever looks like a little heart. Oh, I was, damn, I wasn't even picking up the vibes. I got very distracted. A worm? Whoa, that looks pretty. Prediction. I don't think the knife washed up on the beach. I could be wrong. I don't know where it's from. Comedy horror. Whoa. Whoa. Kinda looks like an ice. Oh. What in the hell? Bro, that was scary. What? I didn't know you could do that. Yes, yes. Wicked. Ew, what the fuck? Ah. Saved, I think. What? The hell is happening? Fuck, I was about to say it. I was gonna say he should have drove drunk, he'd be okay. He probably forgot to drink. One night he drove without drinking. Jesus fuck. What the hell? Oh. Who wrote this movie? That was a hell of a conversation. One of the conversations in a movie that I've heard in a long time. One of the... Incredibly compelling. Jesus Christ. The fuck? Most emotionally intelligent horror movie I think I've ever seen. At least in a lot, you know, that I can think of. When is the horror? Because that was pretty sad, but... And pretty, you know, touching. Oh, yo. This kind of storm would be so nice. Whoa. Oh my god, that would be so nice. I would start personally handing the storm all of my belongings and then just stand there. Yay. One of them biblical storms where you stand there on the beach and go, I'm ready. Take me. Ow. One night cave stand. Yo, I just heard crazy thunder outside right now. IRL. I don't really recognize her from anything. Not that I can think of though. Rachel McAdams? Is that her name? Ah. Southside Serpents. Hiss. Just wanted you to know. Contact at work will be minimal. We won't speak of this. I loved this, but I will deny it if you ever mention any of this to anyone. What? What the hell? What the fuck? This motherfucker. That was the most cartoonish plot twist, betrayal, ulterior motive I have ever seen in a movie. Bro did so much extra shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. He was just building a raft and his... He giggled like a fucking supervillain. Bro, you're about to go drown. Why are you so excited? Good luck, man. Good luck, man. I know, right? the fuck? Yeah. Built this fuck ass raft. That was so sad. More thunder outside. Crazy. I can't remember what his name is either. No, it's okay. He deserves it. Of course it's Bradley. Oh, he deserved it. I believe you. It just doesn't make a fucking difference. I single file. Unbelievable. Bro. Yo, if he tries it again, this is my favorite movie ever. How fucking funny. He's so gross. Sorry. W. Counter poisoned. Get fucked. Yeah. Yeah. Probably good that you held on to it. It's not. Whoa. Go on. what? Amazing. Bruh. I was just thinking the same thing. The boss line, I was like, oh. And just the nature of this, yeah. This is jaw drop. That's amazing. Text my home. Yeah. That's amazing. Linda's pretty cool. Uh-oh. 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 He's gonna kill her. Wait, have you seen this rap? been fucking awesome so far. We can play it again with Kaza. It's all good. Yeah, I'm sure she'd love this. Wonka. They don't know. She's about to fucking murk them. That's crazy. I don't have to be sorry. What? W bath though. I need to take a goddamn bath sometime. Storm outside sounds really cool. She's about to kill them. That's crazy. Bruh. Bruh. Alrighty then. Oakley dokley. Not the fade to black. Bro. I think she did it. Damn. Ain't no motherfucking way. Ow. Bro. Stop. Saved. Saved. She's already dead. Damn. What? What? Oops. You are gonna have to go to the fiancé store. Hopefully they have one on the island. Jesus. This movie is getting messy. Send messy. Uh-oh. What? Ow. Oops. Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-oh. This is insane. Sneaky. What the fuck? Oh, it's fucking disgusting. Oh my god, ew. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It does, it does. That was some of the most disgusting shit I've ever seen. What? That's the kind of thing I was thinking when she said the knife washed up. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm wondering now too, is no shot. Call that. Bro, what the fuck? What? Amazing. What? 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 Nice bee. I hope they're delicious. Yum. Yeah. Whoa. Other what? Nah. Nah, she's gonna kill him. The thunder is still out there. Nah. It's so much cap, it's crazy. Nah, she should shoot him. I don't care. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not doing anything. Bro, you poisoned her and then ran off, gloating, and crashed into a wave 10 meters off the shore. There's this one bird outside that's just popping off. You can hear the rain and the thunder too. It sounds like tropical. He's gonna double cross her. No, B. No. He's gonna double cross her. She's not gonna believe it and she's gonna kill him. She's gonna kill him. Yeah, he's gonna get killed, so. Daisy jump scare incoming, I'm telling you. Shoot him. Let's fucking go. A real feel-good movie. We can watch this with Kata again. Kata should see this.
Yeah, huh?
Insane. Damn. Damn. Ah, it's the song she said she likes to sing at karaoke. Insane. Amazing. Wait, what did Sam Raimi have to do with this? Did he direct this? This was a masterpiece. I fucking love this. Literally just the greatest feel-good movie of all time. The best feel-good movie I've seen in a long time, for sure. That's sick. Who's Emma Raimi? Is that other than the board scene? Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is definitely the best movie I've seen this year. I'm gonna remember this movie for a long time. Legendary, legendary, legendary. Literally, we'll watch it again as soon as Kata wants to. Without any hesitation whatsoever, I'd watch this again. Holy fuck. Sorry. Bro. What's -0? Oh, Godzilla. Godzilla. Ref, I brought it up like last week for some reason, but that Godzilla movie you suggested the one time that we watched, the one that had like mind-blowingly realistic special effects with like a budget that was like 1/100th of like a fucking Transformers movie, but looked 10 times as good. Insane. That's the sequel? The sequel's this year? Oh, shit. That's amazing. Well. Well. Moviegoers, thank you. I have been awake since 8 a.m. yesterday morning. That's 36 hours? Jesus fucking Christ. Awkward. Not playing. That's awkward. That's awkward. So... No, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you all. I had a good time. Yeah, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to bed right now, probably. Definitely. And, I'll see you guys when I see you guys. That was awesome. And, thanks for being awesome and stuff. And also, thank you for being here, making it possible for me to do the thing that I love to do, which is this. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day, night, morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are. And know that I love you all. I love you all. I love you all. You're amazing. You're beautiful people. And big love, big messy, send messy, send Tetra, smile too. You know the drill. You know the drill. I will catch you guys later on. See you later. Much love. Goodbye. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. Good night. Bye. 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 Bye.